Good morning, good morning. I think we're 20 minutes before afternoon. Good morning. I'm Steel, and I figured I'd do an early stream just because I have nothing better to do today since it's my day off, and all my friends are busy, so thought of just going into FF14 and going through Endwalker, because I believe I stopped right when Endwalker started, I think. And I don't know if this is actually really loud or not, or if I'm really loud. Ruben, good morning, Ruben. I don't even know where I left off. I remember, I think yesterday, I was on a boat. I came to, what city was it? Man, trying to keep up with how the story is going is a little tough. Where is it? Where are we at? Can I see the world? I'm still pretty new to FF14. There's a lot of things I don't understand. I kind of just powered through. Well, to be fair, I did go through FF14 Realm Reborn, the first expansion, and I actually loved it. The problem at the time, I was playing with the guild and he needed me to get to endgame quick, so I had to choose a level boost. So I kind of skipped all the story until Shadowbringers. So I did Shadowbringers, Realm Reborn and Shadowbringers, and I was not disappointed at all. It was actually really cool. Need to make sure the stream is working on Twitch as well, because I did boost the bitrate just a little bit, and if I do that, sometimes Twitch says that's still too much for me to handle. I don't think I can show this, and then it just ends up being a black screen for everybody, which is horrendous. I really hope it's not like that right now. I know it's showing. Awesome. There we go. It's working. Thank you. So I'm hoping increasing the bitrate would make this stream look just a little better. And hopefully it doesn't make my audio get all crappy. Oh, my mic arm is drooping. 1 second. I'm gonna fight with this thing. Oh no. Come on. I believe in you. There we go. Okay. Where was I at? I was... No, not return. I don't know what the town is called. Ah, here we go. I was in Old Charlayan. Old Charlayan. Charlayan. And then I ended up here. I believe I teleported. And now I'm here. How to recover everyone's sickness through teleportation. I just found out this city is in a crappy situation. I'm trying to figure out why. Because everything's so expensive. I'm helping this guy try to sell some fish right now. Trying to understand what's going on with the economy or whatever. I don't quite understand the story. No, nothing of Final Fantasy either. My brother tried getting me into it and then promptly dropped it afterwards. Holy hell. To be fair, I dropped this game like 6 times, I think, in the very beginning, because it is so boring. But once the story started picking up, it got really good. I was like, oh, okay. Oop. Okay, I am going to read a lot of the subtitles just because it gets me a little more engaged in the story, so let's see how that goes. Hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Dialogue options. Amra Shamamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. What do you need so many Amra for? Don't question it. Just take my fish. No. As I said, it's Amra. Oh, shoot. Did I mess up? It's Amra that I want. If I wanted fish, I would have asked for it. Is that not fish? No! Oh, you failed to make a sale. Oh, well. I gotta give this guy a specific voice. Oh, well. If it's not what they want, then there's no point in forcing it. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? Damn it. Am I misunderstanding What these people? I'm hitting buttons I don't need to hit. Where must I go? Speak with Bazama while accompanied by Matsya. Can I do something like a mountain special with this? I don't know if I can. Alright, we gotta make a sale. Am I supposed to fail all these? God. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, it's my stomach. Oh. Either sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Okay. I failed 2 out of 2 so far. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. You should take it easier, eat more slowly, and savor your food. I'm trying to make a sale here, but if I get personal with somebody, maybe they'll ease into wanting my fish. So if I'm more caring. What the Well, that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. And so I'm working as hard as I can while I still can. The better to be prepared. Oh. Businessman time, I know. Okay. We made it to phase 2 of this conversation. What an industrious young man you are. How do you intend to prepare? Just keep questioning. Get personal. Why stockpiling supplies? For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. My food? How about some fish for your supplies? They're fresh caught. Do we have anything suitable, Matsya? Ask Matsya. What do we have?
Or we do have some dried products too. Thavnarian cucumber and buff paya fish. They're the last of the batch, and if you're interested, you can have them for a discount.
Truly! By all means, I'll take them all! Oh, we got our for sale! You succeeded in making a sale.
You remembered what I told you earlier? That I preserve what I catch, which serves to show the importance of being attentive. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was truly an eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier.
Awesome. Get it for sale. They keep introducing characters, it's going to be even tougher to try to find a voice for each one of them. Because I know they don't have voice acting for all of them. And it's going to be rough.
It's gonna be rough.
What was that? Also, I've been rocking this look for as long as I played the game, I think. So I have no clue what the armor I'm wearing looks like at the moment. Okay, dialogue time. Does he speak?
Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. My plan yours. I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Kalauzi too. I thought I heard a familiar voice, and it shouldn't be out.
What? Who the hell's that? Oh, Kazal. Is that a... I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsya? I don't know. Aesthetic. Aesthetics over armor. Indeed. Indeed. Unless the armor looks good. I'll stick that on.
Kazi, have you finished your business at the guild?
So, you were there too. Hi, Foxy. How you doing? Give me. Try as I might. I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate.
Oh, you can't buy my fish anymore?
Sorry, Mattia. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods.
But by myself, I can't.
Aw, that's heartbreaking. I want to help you, I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I can't. I won't fail them. I fucked up. I messed up. The sisters as my witness. Oh yeah, I gotta work on that one.
Kazi, Kazal. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road.
Aww. I don't want Mr. Elephant Man to be all sad. Alright, what do we got to do now? A fisherman's friend. Speak with Thancred? Been a while. Yeah. Hey, you been busy? Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I see. We have heard that the tower is affecting many vocal livelihoods, but to think that would be such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected, discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of the helpless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Telephori. Holy crap, these names are intense. Stinian. House of Divinities. That Marcia fellow you were hoping, he's Arcasadora. Oh god, Arcasadora. Dara. Is he not? Apparently, it's almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Of something in these perpetrators' aim, it does stand to reason that Arcasadara would be the primary targets. Holy hell, I can't do this. For 'tis the faith of the ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Aklak lies to the west. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kratos' acquaintances, incidentally. Oh god, I'm just gonna read them normal. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Can I move now? Oh. Quest accepted. Search the area for Matsia. The hell is that? Oh, they got an elephant in here. Looks really weird. You do not see Matsia nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. You know what? Maybe turn off the mount music. I don't know how do you do this? Okay. Mount music. Mount music. I don't know how. Systems configured. Ah! Play music when mounted. There we go. Can't fly yet, so walking will do. It's such a weird view. You see like the land looks kind of low res, but then you see the character designs and they're actually really nice looking. Except for the elephant guy, but still. But the level designs look so good when you're in a dungeon. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No! Leave me alone! Help! Somebody help! Matsuya's... Oh! Wrong voice. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. Matsuya's in trouble. I must help him. Are you... aggro? Okay. Hello. Matsuya. I'll protect you. Do I remember how to play this game? Not at all. So... oh, problem. My face is gonna go through so many... phases. I forgot. I'm gonna zoom in. I don't like being so zoomed out. Oh god, I need to fix this issue here. Oh no. Kinda wish I could zoom in just a little more, but not too much. What's my face right now? Oh god. It's just gonna get worse. Are we back to normal? Are we back to normal? Oh shoot. I think my mouth stopped working. No. It's just getting worse. Hold on. I will fix this. Oh. Ah, there we go. Awesome. Gonna cycle through all those toggles, I know. Damn. Oh man. I gotta figure out how to fix that. If you found him... oh, I see you found him in time. You and your friends came
back to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And when those men came...
kidnappers. We've heard that they... oh, man, Arca Sodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know.
The ocean is all we have.
I see. That's your decision to make. But you should take care not to travel alone. Keep thinking he sounds like Barney whenever you voice him. This probably is. You know, he's going to be Barney from now on. I'm feeling he's going to die, though. Barney might not live another chapter. 'Tis our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings?
Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear our unsettling resemblance to our divinities.
That tower.
For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot.
You're gonna kill him. Oh no, I hope not. He's been the nicest dude I've met so far.
House of Divinities in the old tongue means.
It means. What is he, Yoda now?
Well, they are not true divinities.
Oh, that's not it.
They're monstrous imitations that bring only death.
Have once faith, though truth it is a grievous indignity, and false justified art thou in thine outrage. God, he's so hard to read. Know that Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the power that we have journeyed to this land. In time may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us as of thy divinities and their true nature?
You've come all this way to save us. Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. I joined at the right time.
Kitsu Kato. What's up? Hello.
So pleased to come to our village.
Orianje. Orianje. I don't know how to pronounce his name correctly, but he is pretty good. I just can't read his stuff very well.
So pleased to come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge and fish.
What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akiali?
Wonderful! Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it.
I wonder if they're eventually going to play his actual voice in one of these cutscenes. So 'tis a simulacra of Thalnarian gods that have been summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we will be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting the false gods like as not. Aye, as you said, we'll do well to study the religious traditions to Akiali. That's how they say it in British English anyway. Urianje. 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 Oh god. Okay, okay. That's not too bad. Urianje. Urianje. I always thought it was, when I first started, Uranger. Or something like that. Where am I going? It says I have to go here. When Gaga go Gaga. When Jaja go Gaga. I know too much about FF14 to be reasonable, so hopefully I can answer these. Oh, okay, good, perfect. Just started the, I think I just started the Endwalker story. Gotta understand what's happening. Lost track of the story.
Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here to save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga, an old Hasveda. They're free at the moment, as it happens.
Alright, let's go interrogate Kanga.
You know,
I don't know where that's coming from.
you wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups, the Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the forms of beasts. Together, they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, but by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives.
We're just gonna run out of voices here. I gotta give some old person voice to this person coming up. Are you a dude? Okay.
Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Huh. That's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusia and Emerga deities who look like men and beast, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manusia, the Murger cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in the age of harmony between the two factions.
Oh no, I have no ears, man. They're perked down.
There's
I read this one.
From then on, as seen as they're esteemed for one another, the Manusia have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men.
Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, turn on my tank stance. I forgot about that. Why am I glowing red? Oh, rage. Okay.
There you are, learn a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my house at once.
Pointing fingers. I like this elephant guy.
Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of our most revered deities.
By all means. What would we would like to see it. I just read these normal every now and then because it's gonna be tough. Whoa. They are Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the oldest, Sinduruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sanduruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Minduruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts, and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortunes. In like fashion in the Manusia, the deities of Oroza preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they are
Revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a goddess head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of the Arcasadora. Sadara.
That name is gonna mess me up.
And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history.
You worship dragons too?
It's considered the ancestors of the satrap that's the ruler of Raz-Atan forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid.
Dragon ally. I'll drink my coffee. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our effort to deal with the tower.
It's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success.
Alright. I believe it's time we sought our Krill's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Krill's notes, we're to find her at a place called Great Work, further north along the coast. Ooh, someone's calling me, but I'm not going to pick up. Great Work. Matsu has a shine in his eyes that wasn't there before.
Did you say you're going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? You still at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them.
Oh, so sweet. Oh my! Butterfingers. Butterfingers all day. All right, we have to go up north. Here? Okay. Man. I know there's some scenery in this game that looks crazy good, but this is not one of them. And that's honestly speaking from someone who enjoys MMORPGs. I sure love misclicking, even on controller I do it. I know, because the funny thing is F8, coming from World of Warcraft, is my mount button. So I constantly hit F8 to mount up when it's F11. So I just gotta remember I gotta move my thumb down one on FF14. I just can't do that when I'm in a dungeon or raid or anything like that. I'm waiting for the graphics update with bated breath. I'm worried about Viera noises disappearing, but hopefully they turn that into a toggle. Viera, oh, noses. Oh, okay. I thought the graphics update already happened, or was that still something like it was hinted or shown that they were gonna do? Because I remember I saw something about it. Boop. Oh. Oh my god, almost died. Did you die from fall damage? Oh my god. Was that a 1? It's gonna come in Dawn Trail next expansion from what I heard. It'll be piecemeal. Character models first and other things. Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, character models aren't bad. Like, they're not bad at all. It actually looks really good. But, you know, that's how they're going to do things, and we just gotta wait. And yes, you can die from fall damage if you're in combat. Oh, okay. So don't aggro anything while you fall. Okay, cool. So I can just... Damn! Oh no! Oh no! I think some copy for some drama is about to happen. Okay.
What happened here?
What happened here? I can't do that. Oh, maybe I can. No.
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Is that me?
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
Eternally.
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
His teeth is bothering me.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow. People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Whoa. The hell was that?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
What was that about? Rice City?
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are
Hitting me so hard. I was ready to for more angst, but it was just because they were bored or something. Oh. That they were all dead. I can't.
Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course. You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
I love the accents. Oh, this is
Tell
awesome.
me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so.
I don't like this Varshan guy.
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
There's something here. Didn't even know he's lying.
That is well.
He's a lying mother.
You must be quite familiar
Oh,
with
what the
Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Oh shit.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so. Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh no.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a
No,
little
man.
giddy with excitement.
That kid is.
No harm will come to him, I
Suspicious.
promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Okay. Oh, that song was so good. Damn. Okay. So, they're bored to hell. Fell asleep. That kid comes by, has dragon scales that were willingly given by the dragon that they made a pact with. The Stinian does not feel that way. Where is he? Because if they're friends with the dragon, can't they just be like, hey, dragon, can I have some scales? It looked like they were waiting for a long time. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world. And we are
grateful to you assist us with ours.
Oh, Krill itself is tied up with another investigation. Desert is an eminently capable substitute, and we spared no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions.
Indeed we do. As we know, the tower emits vast concentrations of it.
Hey, screw this. I cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and we are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, Satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. the satrap. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing. We were quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon skills prove the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the skills are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the skills provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we'll be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Whatever it is, leave it to me. What exactly is it that you need me to do? Better than having my blood drawn, I suppose. What do you need me to do? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Uranja and I will find ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Okay. So we're test bunnies. See, I remember the mountain button this time. But if you're tuning in now, my face will go through different emotions because 1 through 6 governs what my face looks like. So I need to fix that. After watching Zelda HQ, Empty Gate captures Arthur Savix, Matsuka's guy, Asmongold. Damn. Asmongold, Wolfies, VGCZ, Bukwala's FF14. Damn, that's a lot of people. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering, taking inspiration from the tradition. We created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I'll be observing from a safe distance. Yeah, I usually read from the stories so I could retain the information in my head. Because if I just look at it and I don't read it out loud, I'll forget. So it's easier for me to read something. Fun fact, the entirety of Realm Reborn, I read everything. Every cutscene, every dialogue between the characters, all the way to the end of Realm Reborn, which people said was the worst one. I thought it was actually really good. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Was it before the AR quest crunch or after? I'm not too sure. This was 3 years ago or something like that. What am I supposed to do here? Target is preoccupied. Rating ether. Please stand back. Stand back. Okay. Discharging ether. Oh, that's pretty. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffered no ill effects. That's good. You passed the test. Oh, the lamp is moving. Subjects are no irrepressible. Oh God! Urge to empty their stomachs confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Shoot. I wonder if you could hide UI. Oops. Oops. That's not it. I don't know if you can hide UI or not. You have much patience and read through everything. Yeah. Yep. I rank AR above Heaven's Word, which is not a popular opinion. LOL. I have fondness for AR. I use a lot of AR glams on my alts because it immerses me more in the world when I RP. Well, that's very fair. I felt like if I were to read through the dialogue, I'm more invested into the story. If I don't, I'm just gonna not be interested. So I think that's the only way I made it through Realm Reborn. I didn't stream it either. It was just me, my room after work. Come in, start going through the MSQ, and it was surprisingly good. It wasn't the most exciting in the world, but it wasn't bad. Please stomach and bowel integrity holding confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. But it did take a long freaking time to read through it all. I'm trying to remember what my buttons do. I know I have do I have a silence? Do I have a silence? Yes. Ooh. What button is this? Okay. There we go. Okay. Please stand back. I'm standing back. And I read through, oh, what was the other one? Shadowbringers. That one was, oh man, I almost teared up. But it was so good. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularity is confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Does my rage just stay at 30? It doesn't disappear? I could have sworn I have to do something to use it. Is this? Or maybe... I don't know. Okay. Please send it back. Okay, the camera forcing it to look forward. I need to fix that. It's bothering me. Shadowbringers made me cry so many times. My heart hurt during the Seto scene in 5.3. Seto scene. Hold on, I'm gonna go back and look at that. Seto scene 5.3. Hold on, let me try not to get this. Oh, that one! Oh, that was so sad! Ah, okay, I know what you mean. Standard or legacy controls? I don't know. Let me check. Let me get out of this little conversation. Oops. Damn it, I need it. Alright, let's go. System. I am on... How do you check mouse settings? Gamepad? I don't have gamepad on, so I'm just gonna turn that off. I'm not too sure where you see the legacy settings. Oh, and character settings. So would that be Here, I am on standard. Oh, okay. Skip playback of previously viewed scenario cutscenes. Holy hell, it's a lot of options. Auto adjustment, here we go. Never. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, I don't like games that force my camera to move when I'm not wanting to. So this is perfect. That way, if I'm running away from something, I can look behind me. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. High five, little lamp. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deep off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Easy. With easy hearts. Nidana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. Her eyes are so dark. I don't know if I could drown in. Nice. You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assist me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arca Sodara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as an escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. Of course I'll follow you, Nidana. I'm in your debt. With further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Where would that be? I can't go this way. Hey, their music is so good in every place you go to. Jesus. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. What face am I doing now? 3. Alright, we're good. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Look out, desert! I'm gonna maintain my buffs. My face is going through a million emotions. Ta-da! Where did my face? Oh, my face went back to normal. Look at that. Did it? Wow. Amazing. Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Think the sisters asked you to come with me. You alright, I hope? Good, good. Let's continue on. Then. It isn't far now. Just through these pillars and up the rise. Do I have another mount I could use? I feel like that one's too big. What would mounts be? Mount speed? No. Sheesh. It's been so long. Companion? Oh, general. Dang it. Ah, well. I'll just stick with this. What the hell is that? Ooh. Ugh. Let's see. Reduce damage taken by 30%. Delivers an potency every time you suffer damage. Okay. So I have Rampart. I have Raw Tuition. Intuition. Shake It Off. Equilibrium. And Vengeance. Nascent Flash. Restores. Okay. I gotta remember all these buttons. And here we are, Kajaya's footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once, if you be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. You picked them flowers. Trying to understand the lay of the land. Oh wow, look at us. We almost wear the same thing. I'm just missing a tie.
Yes,
Where's
that
my
would
tie?
be Rad's at
There
heart.
it is.
Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
What can you tell me about the satrap? Do you trust the satrap? Actually, no. This one.
Well, he is the most important person in Rajadhan.
Razdadhan.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
Oh, coffee's good.
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajadhan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
Oh, that's pretty.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Whoa.
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at
Personally,
their
I
disposal?
really like how they approached antagonists and Endwalker, freaking Nathaniel.
Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Feels very in your face. Like there wasn't much mysteriousness going on. It's like, here's the story so far. I was like, oh damn. I have enough spirit weed to last a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Yes, we shall. Can I teleport? Okay. Desert, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. I'll take the XPs. Little does Nidhana know that she is about to send you on another errand. It sounded so strange. Excuse me, I should return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. Oh, this kid. I still have my weird reservations about this guy. I don't like him. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianje, right? Alright, let me scroll up. I know you wrote it down here. Let me see. Urianje. Yes! I got it right. Urianje told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't, in good conscience, send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. I have an idea. Maybe send Desert. Desert, lo, though I am pressed another task on you so soon, might I have asked you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island, owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity. It has complications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. Alchemy. The quarry where it is found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? As long as you keep giving me money. I don't care. Thank you. Upon arriving on the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenuha. He will furnish you with your. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. Can I throw my thoughts on this Varshan guy? He's a dragon. I'm just gonna throw it out there. He's a damn dragon. By all means, you try to be patient with him. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. Okay, meet the entrance. There are so many quests in this area. I will not do them. I will just do MSQ. Oh my goodness. Well, there's they said blue quests are supposed to be something that unlocks a feature or content. I wish I could see what it is that it is. Who's a dragon now? Where's the kid's name? Varshan. I'm thinking he's a damn dragon. And I throw it out there. If he's not a dragon, he's covertly doing something dirty. I don't know what it is. These birds have no necks. Here are our Hamsa desert. If the creature looks familiar, it is because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long kept our livestock in Thavnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters on the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated in the tower, the Radiant host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. Double clicked. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Alright. We ride Varshan, the one who I think is suspicious. You are ready? Then let us depart. You only ride and relax. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Sure. Oh, they're so wobbly. Oh my god. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden those before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. That looks so funny. That particular formation stretching out in the water is called Kagda. Oh shoot. A word that means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Damn. It's a huge sword. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small island. Almost there, though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Chamrosh. Hamsa hatchery. They're so chunky. And here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Damn. Well, who should it be but young Varshan, on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication.
We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard.
Gotta give him something.
And not yet. For his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring.
Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Whoever he may now be, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do on my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency.
Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. You would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear?
I will, Nadine. Thank you.
And who might this be? Not Hanish by the look of him.
Permit me to introduce Desert Steel. It sounds weird when I read it out. Let's say Desert. Of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist me in the making of the talisman.
From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is their situation like?
What is the situation like? Damn it. May I suggest you to exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe.
An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious.
We will be glad for our tidings you can share.
You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have.
Yes, sir.
Gather information at the tower outposts. Moody. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telfrai? Did I butcher that name? Oh, Lord. We know that there is one... They're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This, we don't understand. What? They want to die? To take everyone with them? What madness is this? Oh, that's right. Okay, I remember that. Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have this their way. We'll fight them with everything we have. Like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Yeah. Awesome. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folks have been calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nirunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting aether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Hosts.
Oh, a military order under the satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls from outside aid to be answered.
Varshan. Dragon boy. Zoom in. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was an enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Razadhan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone would have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamza, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Yes, dragon. Dragon deceiver. Actually, might not be bad. Though the Hamza appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you his back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamza Hatchery to mount again. Mount the Hamza? Sure. Oop. Hey, I got a Wiggly Dodo. Okay. Where must we go? Ride the Hamza to the Giant Skull Grounds. That is somewhere. Where is that? Oh, okay. I see it now. The tower's huge. Ah, what a nice little day to stroll. Looks like it's about to rain soon. I still haven't done this quest. Alizé appears in desperate need of a steady break. Speak to Alizé. A seat at the last stand. Should I have done that first? Oh shoot. I don't know. I'm just gonna continue this until I have to go to the seat of the last stands. Oh, what the hell is that? Devnarian Jamal. You're so. Oh, what? No! I thought you were cool. Oh, the music though. Wow, that was new. I haven't heard that one. No, I can hear the story of a WoW streamer who had to change their name. I shouldn't look at the chat in the bottom left. I feel like there's just a bunch of stuff. Hello, Godsman. What? Is that over here? Oh god, I went past it. Shoot. Ah, okay. Giant Skull Grounds. Oh, there's a ether current. Let me go over there and grab that. Fine. Oh. Tuning with the ether current allows you to better understand the area's movement winds. Can I fly now? Nope. Okay. Oh shoot. Whoop. Ah, man. Asfiras Zenuyaha. Etor. Speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount the Hamsa. Then idle. Oh. Oh my god, did I mess up? No way. Oh my god. I have to go back? Oh. I have to be on the Hamsa? Oh, damn it. Oh, that's so... Who's messaging me? What a shame. I didn't think that would be a requirement to start that quest. Damn it. That's okay. It's okay. We got nothing better to do. As long as I'm not in combat, should be okay. There we go. Okay. Talk to the Beastkeeper. Stay on the Hamsa. Yes. Ah. Ugh. Such a wobbly boy. Yeah, okay. Is that an enemy? Yeah. The Manjusaka. Vibrate handle. Okay, what is this? I get text messages from work and I try to ignore them, but this one is interesting. Oh, can't look at it. Oh well. Boop. I am on the Hamsa. No sooner. He just runs away anyways. What's the point of being on the Hamsa? No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Ah. Okay. Whatever. Hey, this is indeed the Ganskull's grounds, and I am Zenuya. Is there something you require? I need your ore. Ganskull for the alchemist, you say? But of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we could do to provide them with the materials they need. What is this? Triple Triad Challenge? I think I played that card game one time, and I didn't understand at all what was happening. Zenuya has a sack of Ganskull for you. Here you are, a sack of purest Ganskull. We always get set some aside for our alchemist friends. Thank you. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. That was super fast. Oh, here it is. Aether Currents. I need to collect all of them to be able to fly in these areas, right? Oh my god, that's a lot. Do they show you? Oh, they kind of, yeah, they kind of roughly show you where Ethan Curtis are. That's kind of nice. Damn. Okay. No. I must deliver this sack to the great work. I can just teleport. What am I doing, fool? I don't have a lot of gil left. Udana. Welcome back, Desert. Dare I help you have a giant skull? Yes, I do. Here's a sack. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be time for the true test. So please take your ease while you can.
Need no damn break. Just got me a cup of Joe.
That's good. This is beautiful.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
That's a very descriptive way to say that. Take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. Where there are people out there.
And yet, and spat upon by
like
fate
that as a
and
kink?
wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, this mofo.
What is it? What did you see?
I saw a little douchebag running away.
Van Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding
Wow.
scale for the time
That's
being.
a big
With
ass
this in
hand.
your possession, your soul should be completely
Why does it look
shielded
like
from
a
corruptive ether.
PNG image? Like it looks like a flat image. We named it warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul shall be completely shielded from corruptive ether. Okay.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
You don't have to ask me. No, let's hope it doesn't come to that.
I'll knock you out either way.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
The risk
We'll
of
keep an eye
progress.
on the place while you're away. Assuming Van Daniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
The sack has been delivered. Speak with Nihana. Where is that? Up there. Yeah, I have to go this way. And that's supposed to be a sword. So the beings who were like fighting out here were just massive? Because damn. Oh, it's a little armadillo. A little fruit on his tail. Almost there. My inventory management is atrocious. I don't know what any of this stuff is. I just know I've been gathering it and then shoving it in here. Sort. I know the glam prism. And all these potions. Oh, it's not too bad. 30% of your HP? 35, 40. Okay. Okay. I can't remember all my buttons. Why do I have this here? Just space? Yeah, okay. Let's not hit that by accident. This is rather a finer bolt than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. And to the Tower of Zat with Nidhan. Ooh. Just mentioned this whole thing of being corrupted.
We should
Kill
soon
me.
cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Who's piloting the boat? Do they even have protection? Sailing the boat. Jesus.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Oh, shoot. Oh, no. And then the gate just closes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ooh. Are they in cryo sleep like in Star Wars?
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
No. Oh.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry
You don't
so
have the budget to close the gates.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Creatures of old. This piece of crap.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Oh.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon.
Zand.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault. All is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Emmett Selk. Love this dude.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
I think our fellow fish merchants might have to pick up an axe. Ah, your return, but where is Mistress Nihana? He got captured. Manusia preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Okay, great work. I'm gonna teleport. Damn, okay. So now we don't have the talisman. We lost Nitana. This douchebag is somewhere. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Said it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and other captives. He's wearing a grim expression. First, you must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in a tower, she's still alive, yes? Yes. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This, Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Yeah, work together, people. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding skills with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came at the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Oh, okay. In addition to thanking you in person, he will also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radz Atan for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. It is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull's grounds, and I will show you into the city. Okay, I'm almost at 81. Let's go. Where are we meeting up now? Satrap at Radz Atan. Secret of Arshan. That's a long way. Alright. What the hell? Those things can fly? Damn. I need to figure out how to do that. Pretty sure I'm going the right way. Let's see, F4 is supposed to be this button. Does that change my attire? No. Is it? Oh, it does. Oh no. There's a fair bit of walking, but it's not horrible. Don't be mad at me. Oh. I got the right resolution for this game. That is not the resolution. Well, I guess the game does what it wants. I feel like there's an ether current here somewhere I could get, but I will worry about that later. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Alright.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radz-at-Han.
Radz-at-Han.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
So there should be a dragon here? Oh, wow.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Elsabard, Radz-at-Han.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Oh, this is a long cutscene. Okay.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
What?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radz-at-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But in Hano, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others.
Oh, Nidana.
I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay,
Oh.
he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
I do this.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
God damn.
I am Vritra. And for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just
a ruse.
A charade. Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
Huh.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans.
See, I knew it!
Of Radzat Han.
I called it!
With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my wit.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rats at heart. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
Indeed it does.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Yes.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Charlian, okay.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse. Nor will I.
Okay.
I am in thy debt.
Man, I love this guy. He's awesome. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't done so already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Ah, yes. Can you take me in the city again? My apologies, but given the city's current state of alert, I cannot let you proceed past this point. No, is there not an ether? Didn't you just say? Oh, damn it. Ah, screw it. I see another one over here. Let's go there. No. Okay. Speak with Thancred in the main hall. I think Alize's in here too. but I want to continue this first. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnir, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, okay? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigations here remain. But when that's over, we can take stock of all our developments and discoveries. I'm so close to E1. Damn. Now I can talk to Alizé. Alright. I say, as busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested in hearing what the average citizen has to say about the Telefroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alizé is now accompanying you. Keep at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Alizé behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with her and selecting the options to part ways. If you wish to have Alizé accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. Alright, let's talk to people.
What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere.
You misunderstood, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telefroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end to all we hold dear, and...
Wait, you're that House Liviana girl, aren't you? This man with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have aught to say to the likes of you.
Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, does it? Respect. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, my God. We were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telefroi and their inconscionable. Oh my God. I need to read more plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levilliere. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the foreign, and if word reached Master... for Chenault that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Oh, she wasn't too bad. Dickon. Damn it. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is it Mr. Celisay I see there? My word! How long has it been? Too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphonso had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Louvier. No matter how discreet Master Borchenault may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Shellians have the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you've heard you're here to find. Information on this apocalypse. Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversations while you're sitting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I'm dressed the part, just saying. I have the butler outfit on. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a hired lander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Get all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Place the correct dish on the first customer's table. What dish do I have? Oh shoot. A tea set because it's a group of people, right? Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Tale for who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them. Or the Final Days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. And Gisla wanted the omelet. You have stacks right here, or is that like a little hot table? Ah, finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telfroy? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and finally support our decision to remain neutral. Aikuri. And you get the oven-baked lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine! You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The Final Days. This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busier time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors, of a sort. Travel in the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail at the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is the most meticulous and demanding profession. If those Telefroi make good of their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from docks all day, and it's never been this hectic before. Not like this. I'll say over here. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best sort of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, think about coffee I promised. Oh, I have a copy right here. And it's all out. Let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the pedestal? Away from the gossip and their wagging tongues. I like the city. Really nice. Oh, I got two of these things. Oh, I got this one. Okay. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Voice acting? Music changed, maybe.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yes.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum.
So you're telling me we should snag a gleamer and beat him into submission to confess?
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh, We leveled up. Yes. Awesome. It only took 2 hours and 30 minutes. Alize is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the cleaners. Go on ahead to Namanon. And I'll join you in a moment. Master Tikkun will want his cups back. Should take off my shoes while I'm running a game. Ah! There we go. Oh shoot, where am I supposed to go? Speak with Krill. Oh, the researcher. The studium. Do I have the studium? Oh, here. Aethernet shard. Shoot, I don't have it. No. I feel like when it comes to like building designs and all that stuff, the game actually looks really nice. But the moment you see the ground, or the grass, it kind of misses its mark pretty hard. I think I'm attuned to this. Yep. Beavis. Is there a butthead? Oh, let me grab this. Can I enter this building? Ooh, holy smokes. It's gorgeous. Repair gear. No, okay. I think I'm trying to remember everything. Ding ding. Guess, is there something you need? I'm not too familiar with the options here. Okay. Oh wait, I have money in there. Ah, screw it. Too late. Hopefully I don't have to tank anything, because I move too much. Whenever I play in an MMO. At least not yet. Alright. Sit up straight. No banana back. Welcome back, Desert. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the cleaners. Investigating? I don't know why I said it like that. Wait, we still have that issue with the other... Oh my god. The other area we were just in. We just had an elephant lady get kidnapped. What happened to her? It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But as you say, they ultimately answer to the forum. A sudden significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Yistola observed earlier, Nomenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Desert and Alisei learned at the last stand, we could be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet, my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telefroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the farm claims to be so occupied by our deputy, a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny yours a request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea! What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. What should we expect? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Now we're going underground now. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. The labyrinthine descent. Ready? Labyrinthos is not far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alisei and try not to fall behind. Off we go then. Oh. Wait. I slightly walk a little quicker. Even backwards are one quicker. Oh, damn it. Now we run. Try to keep up. Alright, let's go. Her run looks so funny. Oh shoot. Rostra. Not far now. Ooh. Don't leave me yet. I need it too. No. Slow your roll. I'll say I don't want to make this run again. Oh god. I'm coming. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember the tune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Thank you, but I do remember. Isn't it kind of nice that there's not a lot of moments where they tell you attune to the shard, so you don't have to run back. So it's kind of cool that they actually tell you to. We're all here now, yes. I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right? Everyone onto the lift and down we go. Whoa.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Holy hell.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Damn, that's a big boy. Holy hell.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
The northern empty labyrinthos.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No.
Oh.
How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Damn. Speak with Krill. Gather information in Upper Akranthos. Well, that's a crazy looking chocobo. Holy crap. You are here to help or give me more headaches. Because you don't have the look of a gleaner. I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. They have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Erinville has taught you about exhaust gleaners. But they said they work alone. So... Ooh. Let me think. Various seeds should be item 1058. Cumin seeds 1059. Snowballberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? But if someone mistakes the Corthan carrots or the Garabanian carrots, what then? Your exchange with T has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna, and it needs hauling. I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high, damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you taking stock in Labyrinthos. Any luck, Desert? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? We got taking stock. There's some large shipments coming in, and the workers or gleaners are exhausted. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Girl appears lost in thought. We will do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Desert, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you help him capture such said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare. He's standing right there. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Alright, we're gonna find some marmots. Okay, kind of massage my shoulders. You wish to help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'll welcome the assistance. The name is Ernville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. I guess stuff some marmots in some bag. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scamming around here, so we need to wind our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The western part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Where is this? Huh, right here. Ew. What the hell is that? Troll. Looks like something from Where the Wild Things Are. Marmot. Search for grizzled mice and defeat any enemies which appear. Oh, what was that? I don't see any marmots. Oh. Grizzled mouse. Hello, mouse. Oh, Quixote. An enemy has been here. Oh, here goes my facial expressions because I can't control that. stuff you in my bag. I got you, homie. What? Four is for the buck. Okay, here we go. Into the bag you go. Nope. What? Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Damn you. Glorified rat catcher. Rat catcher? Rat catcher? Ooh. Who else wants some? Into the bag, rat. With my giant red eyes. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp, but before once more disappearing into the trees. Guff toggle once more. I know. Which one's on right now? This one? Nope. This one? There we go. Yep. Oh no, I'm having my angry face on. Now we're back to normal. Oh god, I need to take some time, maybe midstream, and figure out how I could turn off the emotion toggling. Purging Tempest. Let me read some of these. Infuriate increases your beast gauge. Okay. Beast gauge is this. It gives me 50%. It gives me 2 stacks. Or 50 beast gauge. I do 2 of these to fill up the bar. Inner release grants 3 stages of inner release, each stack allowing the use of fell, cleave, or decimate without cost, and guaranteeing that they are critical strikes and direct hits. Increases damage dealt when under an effect that raises critical strike rate, critical hit rate, and direct hit rate. Grants inner strength, nullifying stun, sleep, bind, and heavy. And most knockbacks and drawn effects. Oh damn. Okay. Oh, either coin. That's good. So I'll activate this. And then I activate this for Fell Cleave. I lied because I messed up. I'm gonna do it again. I'm supposed to dodge that, but I'm a man. I know I'm not supposed to be moving around so much, but it is such a habit to do that. And then I have a proc, which I can do this, and then this charge, 50, charge again. Okay, getting the hang of this. Damn it. Oh no. Stupid button. Where's the should be somewhere around here. Where you at, rat? Tower? There's nothing up here. Or down here even. But there's nothing up there either. Watch it appear because I walked away. Or not. Am I missing something? Oh! Sure. Get in the bag. Squeak, squeak. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Deliver the mouse back to Erenville. I think I have to do like a quest for each one. This one, the loose marmot. The next one, would be organization, maybe? Music is so nice, so peaceful. How did you do fare? I tracked down the 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. He's in his bag. I put coals in it, that way he doesn't suffocate. Ah, there's the odd marmot out. Wait, here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmot seems to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. Good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who asked you to capture them in the first place? What will you do with the marmots now? Who told you to capture them? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now in perpetuity. The same officials who had us working day and night of light. The honorable members of the forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Desert. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Cruel, of the student of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. This is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. It never hurts to try and get a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sure that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation was begun. Oh, that's weird. The forum contacted the Gleaners guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telefroy made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this span was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telfroid Declaration was what set it all in motion. It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. Labyrinthos! The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there we can reach the lower. Oh. Uh-oh. Bro, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to Archaeon. You followed the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or Mommet, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. East. Is there a shard here? No. Ooh, that sounds spooky. That torch or that light. I wonder how much of this I could just stuff into my storage. Okay. The outer circuit. Behold, the Archaeon. As Nomenon serves as Charleon's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Charleon's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Deeper into the maze. Alphino is gazing into the Archaeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Hey, we've been streaming for 3 hours and I've gotten into like 5 fights. I know at some point they'll throw you into a dungeon or a raid or some instance. It's a tune. But I'm still wondering why we're not dealing with the other world we were at. God. Oh, and Thafnir. That elephant lady has been captured. But I guess it'll tie in once I continue this part. Oh, frog. Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly no gleaners. You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? What? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldessian. We are at an impasse, as you have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by Halfeld pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in restructuring in one way or another. And if we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Speak to the people outside the Archaeon. People. Bone-weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me. Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I just see a gleaner fellow heading out to the gate there though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Shushu Tabi. New student. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Arcane even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Ooh. Squeak. Odd little squill, didn't you think? Anyway, I suppose we have to take care of it until the Arcane is open again. Search for the backpack cleaner. Backpack cleaner. I guess he's in this tower? Nope. Limas Cabra. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Oh, Erinvale. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to catch is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kind, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with a sleeping dart. You gotta shoot something with a sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Search your surroundings for the hornbill. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the hornbill and use the blowgun with left click. Oh. What did it say? Look for the green bird which caws and sedate it with the waka. That's a waka. Caw. But you're not green though, are you? Oh shoot, did I get it? No. Oh, there we go. Hit the right bird with a dart. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
There we go. This is slowly falling over. What? I gotta fight with this arm. There we go. Up. Alright.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
So you're instead required to live in isolated quarters, okay.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Deeper into the maze. There we go. I have no time for you, lobby, whatever you are. There's two cave entrances. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. It is faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures home there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Another piece of gear 515. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the end of the tunnel. At the end of the tunnel. Ooh, it's dark. Hey, this is huge. mithril cap. Four. Okay, there we go. And then this, and I build up some beast cage. I can do this. This for a heal. Gotta make sure the face is still intact. What was that noise? Don't do it. Okay. Surveying. Oh, I should be spamming this because I could do this for a while. There we go. Oop. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. In Erenville, if Erenville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Genomos. You discovered a new location. Survey the area. Damn. Some huge grapes. Now I know where we are. This is Mariel's agronomics. Erenthos hosts a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees most efforts. The fruits of their research goes to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, also right here. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone know how they might taste. Indeed, Mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts. Yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the Fortin's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See awakened coats from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. Gather information. Jeb.
Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Now with the use of the lift being restricted.
How did you make it down here anyway?
The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd award such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields. But I'm afraid the forum has our spilling orders list a mile long. Massively detailed request. Literal ragged loads of crop samples and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculously quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer.
Who else can I talk to?
You.
Huff huff. Do I have ought to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent out via the cargo lifts, but some have been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling that slope was a job and half. And last but not least, Harry the Harvester. What the hell? It's on their face. Oh, what the? What?
What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are not sort of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to the particular locale and the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Beersheba. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give away the swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Kavos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amanus. Oh, so what's going on so far? Had to lurk because of office work. Well, the first part of the story, we were on some place that was, hard economic times, trying to figure out what was going on. Looked like there was a tower near there that was sending creatures and whatnot to this city. We procured these dragon skulls to make a talisman to be able to go to this tower and not be affected by the ether that was surrounding it. We met this elephant lady that was like, oh, if I go over there and something happens to me, kill me. We went, investigated the tower. She got snatched up by a bunch of chains, and now she's crowd frozen like in Star Wars against the wall. And we went to the city, and they were saying, hey, we need to find some friends. Oh, also, that little dude who I suggested or said it was a dragon was part dragon, because he was part of the some dragon guy that's in the city. He was hidden behind a curtain, so there was an actual literal dragon, Nidhogg's siblings, and he was like, yo, I need your help because this city might go to crap if this continues. You must gather your allies, and I will give you as many scales as you need to make these talismans so that your friends can go into the tower and get that elephant lady and everyone else out safely. So, we got some friends, and they said go to Charlian, which we are now. And then all of a sudden, the story switched. I am now trying to figure out what's been going on in the city. And they said that there's these transport guys who've been working overtime, and they might have information about the end of days and what the forum has been planning. So I am now down here in this underground thing, trying to gather information about what's been going on. But so far. See? I called it. Estinian gave him that stare, and I gave him that stare over here in my screen. I was like, seemed a little suspicious. And now we're here trying to get some more information from the people who are working down in the Labyrinthos. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines. So now, I think these two stories are going to intertwine. I'm going to be bringing comrades with me to the other place where the tower is. I think. But so far, this is what it feels like. Thanks for the story recap. Everything went through one ear and out the other. Yep. To cut things short, we're looking for friends to come over to help us with the tower situation in the other zone. But I have to deal with this part in Charlian first. About what's been going on in the city. Before... confines of Labyrinthos, its sense provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Alright, so we need to figure out what's going on, y'all. Ishtola. Investigate the stacked boxes. What stacked boxes? What the? You stupid onion! How dare you attack me? I will crush you now. Damn you, onion. What am I supposed to check? A stack of boxes. Stack of boxes. Ah. The labels on these crates tell a story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds, saplings, accompanied by sheaves or reports. Feels like a trap. Those crystals?
Hard to look away, isn't it?
You scared the crap out of me.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Dang, you're a big dude. Holy hell.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour.
I like mood rings.
Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track,
oh shoot,
we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
Oh, I gotta fix my face. 1 second. Yeah, there we go.
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
That was a really pretty run on the piano there. Oh.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
There's a massive migration about to happen. There's a bunch of food that's being done. Are they trying to do like a massive exodus?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Where's Krill? Oh. Oh.
Cryle?
Oh, Kryl. I thought it was Krill the whole time.
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I feel like something bad is gonna happen to Kryl.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Some sabotage, I feel, is gonna happen. Is Kral still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving, too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Arendelle was headed westward along with the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. This way. Right? Yeah. Oop. He won't see me coming. And a giant dragon. Oh. That was pretty fast. Hold on a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is, oh god, Logisticon Beta, one of the Labyrinthos climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper and lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, I would make it for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Arendelle in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. What? Oh no. Goodness. Oh no. Unaccustomed to transfiguration. Worry not, it will wear off within the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Arendelle. Should you feel the magic fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? When here with me, in your current state of mind, you'll be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creature were hereabouts, in that form you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with the Shatola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Am I gonna play as a little frog? Oh. Rivet, rivet, rivet. Oh no. Alpha Toad and now Alatoad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area. Okay. Alright. Head to designated location while transfigured. That noise sounds awful. Accompanied by Alpha Noah and LSA. Where's... Oh, I could get attacked. Ooh. Now where would he be? We're so far. Oh, please don't eat me. Yeah, zoom in to make it feel more immersive. Rivet. Rivet. That toe looks so high. Holy hell. Oh. Here? Yes. Be safe. Ooh. I'll just stand there in the middle of the road. Okay, there we go.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Huh. Respect. Respect. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Telefroid declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill. They deem it of sufficient importance to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we will learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Istola and Krile for the moment. See what they think of us. Okay. Huh. I still think it's a mass exodus. Or that they're trying to screw everyone else all over by protecting themselves and getting as much resources as they can to protect themselves when they get ready for the end of days. So I think they're going to do like a bunker situation, like a doom bunker. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaronville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would have learned something important. Even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kral, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we'd find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly. So I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas. Survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Where are you at, Kryl? We said to go back to the farm. But the flowers are up here. Oh, damn it. Come on. A stray tomato? That's funny.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Minfilia! Oh, what?
Thank you.
Eidolon.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Holy hell.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress. You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh, shoot.
Master Fortuno, what business has the
Whoa.
Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh, damn it.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
The rostra. And that's their father, right? I think. Yes. Okay. Douche.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order! This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Punch her out. Punch her out.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Yeah, douchebag. What are you gonna say to that?
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Ooh. What was that?
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
Okay, I called it a long time ago. They're gathering a bunch of crap for an exodus or a doomsday vault type deal. See.
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Is he an Asian? A father?
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections.
Ooh.
Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Like this guy. Alright, someone on our side, kinda.
Order! We will have order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
Some didn't? I don't know. It's looking good.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Well, at least you've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the form discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Sharlian. So now what? We didn't get kicked out. The overall picture has grown clear, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival. Come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alpna? How do you say? It is you! When I heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I come as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mom! Aww. Millions. Louvelier, at your service. As you fine people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn, how lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you if word reaches Father that you were here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not of the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. Time couldn't be better. As matters stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with the Tancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit by your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure. Desert, what do you think? Party time, baby. You got some gifts to open. Desert? The desert? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. But you must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Desert, you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Yourselves. Quest accepted. I apologize. My mother does not want to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Desert? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, would you accompany us on our visit home? Fine. If we're going, then let's get over it. Let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you can bring yourself to throw away. Childhood toys. I mean, well, never mind. The Louvier estate is that way. Straight down the stairs. Come on. Now I'll be accompanying you. Wait, but I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna sit right here. Oop. Oh shoot. It's a nice city at nighttime. Alright, bathroom time. I'll be right back.
I'm back.
Alright, let's continue this. Speak with the millions while accompanied by Alfno and Alice. Do I have the Aether Shard there? My heal, this is the AoE stuff. Okay. Nascent Flash. Grants Nascent Flash itself and Nascent Glint to target party member. Restores HP with each weapon skill successfully delivered. Can I use this? I'll have to have somebody targeted. Nascent Glint restores HP equaling 100% of that recovered by Nascent Flash, while also reducing the damage taken by 10%. Okay. Shares a recast timer with raw tuition. Okay. Oh wait. Nothing. Man, that's her home? Holy hell. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty. Ah, here you are at last. Please, do come in. Water break. Tastes so good.
Welcome home, my lady.
Holy hell, I'm just like you. Oh no. That is so funny. Oh no. Damn. Is this where my outfit's from? No.
What? What are you gawping at?
I'm looking at their outfit, Alice. Ausluvier in all its grandeur. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the admiring the craftsmanship. Why am I looking at her like that? My eyes are so wide.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Am I going to be the head
Fortuno
butler?
is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Wow, they look great. They look great.
Master
Just like
Alfno,
me.
Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Her mom seems really nice.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Secretly, you're a part of them. I am.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, Since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Damn. Hope they didn't mention in any letters that we've died a couple of times in some of these
Plain they
fights.
care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I did slay a very chunky man in a floating castle who's eating people. Or demons. So that was fun. Yeah, new outfit?
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
Wow.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Yeah, blue one. Can you imagine? That'd be so funny.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Ooh.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Damn.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
A kiss from mother.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
The head of your enemies. Or a cape. Ooh. What is that?
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade.
Oh, the new
belong to
class.
your
Okay.
father.
What? Man, that's badass. You get
Though
nothing.
he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
They're very cute.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Here's 1,000 gil. Don't spend it all in one place. What's the soul stone?
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work.
My children were born and I decided to stay at work.
I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Aw, that's nice, Mom. Sweet. Mama came to the rescue. Can we go back in? There's some. Aww. Dang. I thought I could explore a little bit more. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we'll carry with us, These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. We're getting closer and closer to meeting with the other group who's in the other world, or land. Desian Annex. Desian Annex. I do have the crystal for that one, or the shard. Yes. Ooh, this song is really nice. Enjoyed your time with the Oliviers? I hope. I would ask the twins how the twins fare, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secrets the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thafnir, we'll be well equipped. There we go. We're wrapping up. Thafnir is where I was at before. We finished that line. We're back here. We're about to finish this. Maybe it continues. We'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. So we go here. In the dark of the tower. Here we go. Story continues. Both lines converging into one. Growl glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes. Everyone's meeting up. Okay. Explain what's happening. Shit's going down in one place. There's a giant tower trying to kill people.
Certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Vitra is a dragon inside that city who's asking us to take care of that tower. who is the sibling of Nidhogg.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Lunar Ifrit.
Lunar Ifrit?
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be.
Holy hell, that low
thus
res
liberating
thing behind
the
him.
captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
Okay.
The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodor by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? What if Alice says she knows the healing spell too?
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach.
Okay.
And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Oh. Yeah.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at
Are you
any
liking
given
me,
time.
Alice? Hey. I do look slightly handsome.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Let's go kick some ass.
Okay, now we need to go to Hamsa Hatchery, which we are prepared for. Teleport. We are going to Fafnir, the Great Work. There's no loading screen for that? Holy hell. Nice. And we just go north. in the dark of the tower.
Speak with Navadine at the hamster hatchery. I feel like there's gonna be some intense action happening soon, I hope, because we're 4 hours and a half in. Can I swim? I can swim. I don't know if I can swim in the ocean. Oh, you are also an ether. Also an ether? I have no idea what that is. An ether. Scurry here.
Our friend of yours here. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success.
The data center. Oh. Siren, right? I have no clue what the... I think I'm visiting somebody, and I don't know if I've ever left. Homeworld Siren. Data center. How do you check that? Oh, I guess Aether is the server, and then the Siren name or whatever is the world in that server? Is this a player? No. How do I can't select myself. Okay. Baridar Umit. Siren. Waiting. Yeah. Oh, okay. Got you. Yes, yes.
Oh, are we going to war? Is this the future of Aetheroid travel? I think I'll stick to boats.
Aye, no warning. However, empathetic. Could have prepared me for that. Let me get closer. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Hey! My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled and you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. My monopoly? Oh, that's right, because I've been fighting him mostly. I've been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. You know what? I don't mind being accompanied by people. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Desert and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will undoubtedly want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The brambles which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. Ooh. As you have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnia, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Ooh, I'm excited to do stuff. Okay. The tower is out, now accessible. Oh. Ooh. What do I... Form a party and enter the Tower Zot. Oh, this is cool. Enter the Tower Zot with a party of NPCs. Enter the Tower Zot with a party of other players. A part of me wants to do it with the NPCs. Because they finally get to fight with me, so... I'll go with players. I lied. NPCs.
Let's give it our all.
Oh, okay.
Would be a
Alphano,
pleasure as
Astilian.
always.
Why can't I pick him?
Let's give it our all.
Alright. Average item level 500. What am I? 530. Okay. Commence. Okay. I haven't done a dungeon in a long time. Or anything, really. Tower of Zot. The hell is that? Foul place. This. Let us proceed with caution. Alright. Let's see if I could get the groove. I just gotta maintain aggro. This lowers their damage down to me. Can't tell if this is like super loud or not, but I hope not. The Armored Fiend. Get some rage from this hit. That's a deal. Shoot. Okay. Are they all fighting with me? Ooh. Those BC Masters and Menusa come to life. Oh, shoot. Okay. I thought they jumped their death or something. Oh, okay. And then 5. 1. Maybe. Let me restore my health. I can't interrupt some stuff. Okay.
You cannot stop us!
Like I keep doing this spell cleave until the buff runs out. Oh, 3 times. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Jeez. I don't know if this is super loud or not. Keep the buff up. And then I do this. Do this. I think I wasted a release. What does this do exactly? It just gives me grants the sense chaos. Shoot. Oh, the 3 sisters. Okay. I don't know what that means. I'm getting hurt pretty bad.
This will hurt.
I feel like this could be really fast.
You underestimate me. I have you.
I have you now.
You underestimate me.
Come on, Astidian. I'm gonna do this to heal on damage.
Or not? Did I misread that? Shit. Damn it. Am I supposed to do something here? My face is gonna be all over the place. Hell yeah. Defensives. Get some heals. Awesome. Okay, they were good. And I'm angry now. This one? Okay, back to normal. That was kind of cool. That wasn't too horrible. What'd I get? Medusa Visor Maiming. Headpiece. For Lancer, Dragoon, Reaper. I gotta remember which ability allows me to heal on hit. I think it's Lesson Flash. One of these. Heal up.
You underestimate me!
I actually don't mind taking in this game. It's not a aggro war. Ugh. Oh, I don't think I should do that. Sorry if I'm not talking too much. I kind of get in the zone as soon as combat starts. The last thing I need is I go to a player run dungeon or raid and zone out. Oh no, it's this one. Oh, that lasts a long time. Damn. Focus on the battle and going through every emotion possible too with your avatar.
I will.
It just goes back and forth between being angry and then shy and then bashful and then I don't know what else.
I have you now.
Amulet defending. Get some defenses up. Heal a little bit. This one's... Is that a heal on damage? Generating HP over time. Okay. And again and again and again and again. This felt Cleveland.
You cannot stop us!
I'm so glad they actually do their jobs. Oh shit. Shoot. That's the heal. I keep forgetting that one. Damn. What is 4? Provoke. Okay. Shift 4 is provoke. I'm not using my beast gauge. Okay. Earrings appealing. Where's my face at now? 4, 3. There we go. Sanduruva. Oh, that's limit break. Defense.
You cannot stop us!
I have you now.
Have aggro? Yes, it did. Follow them. I don't know what's happening. Whoa. Okay, okay, now I know. Holy hell. Okay.
You cannot stop us!
Am I supposed to... I will be frozen in time when it hits 0. Okay. I had a defensive right before that? I didn't do it. Okay. Oof, okay. Oh, can't move. Oh shit.
This will hurt.
I need to keep my buff up. I keep forgetting 4.
You cannot stop us!
Time will stop at 15 seconds. I think as soon as that time hits 0, pop a defense.
I have you now.
I feel like if she hits me, I at least have something going on right now.
Heal. Debuff. It's not this one, is it? I don't understand. That one I'm not quite too sure how that works. Okay. Whew. Oh shoot. Justinian, someone needed more training with the spear. Damn. I'm pretty sure this would have been way quicker with real people, but I don't know. I don't know how true that is. There we go.
You underestimate me!
Just keep healing me, boo. Ugh.
There!
This will hurt.
You debuff? Oh, okay, I already obtained that. Okay. Who's lower? This one. Beast gauge. Heal a little bit. There's still one more boss? Two more bosses. Okay. We got a choker. Oh, damn. Little battle. Okay. Yeesh.
You cannot stop us!
Oh, no.
You underestimate me!
Okay. Kind of panicked hit buttons there for a second. Great beast. I keep forgetting about the beast gauge. I let the buff drop too.
Stay focused. Now is not the time for mistakes. Oh no, did you hear me? Rampart's still going. And as soon as that ends, raw intuition. It's not so short.
You underestimate me!
I have you now. You underestimate me.
He's scared. Okay. Damn it. Fix the face. The Magus sisters, Harbinger elect. Did we not kill them? Or is this like all three? Achievement. Sinduruva. Oh shoot.
Get him, get him.
You limit break the one with more health? What? Oh shit.
Ah, screw it. We're over there now.
Jesus.
God damn. Oh, man. Dude, that dungeon fight right there is so good. You feel overwhelmed just slightly, but you could see where you can go. It's really nice. That was awesome. Wind Up Magus Sisters. Is that a toy? Yeah. Woo. That was awesome. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. All right, what happened?
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
Put a stick through
I
it.
see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What the? A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
A man's limb.
Yes, if you would be so kind.
I remember a guy getting his arm cut off in another part of the city. Damn. Dang, what a beast.
And that should be the end of it.
But what about the limb?
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
The people?
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh.
Do make it out alive. Oh.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Oh, shoot. Ymir will not be dead.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Hey.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Good. I actually like him. He's a cool character.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Oh, the elephant thing.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Where's it?
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Liberated prisoners are being transported to Raz-Atan for treatment. Alice and Nishola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Oh, I leveled up in that dungeon too. You may now enter the Tower of Zot with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open the Trust interface located under Duty in the main menu. Cool. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Barshan bade us to come to Megadute at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait. On second thought, you and Asinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch in before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Awesome.
That was good. In about 30 minutes or so, I'm going to pause stream. I'm not pause stream. I'm going to go AFK for a bit and make some food. Because I have yet to eat. So I am very, very, very hungry. These are really chill soundtracks for this area. And I'm all for it. Someone's messaging me. Yo, Zap Brannigan. What can we do while we're running? I can't switch classes. I don't think I'll scale to the quest. I don't think. But I do like warrior. I have no rep. I have nothing. I still need to figure out how the hell to go into my apartment if I have one. Ah, honored scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I've been to Rezathan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. He will now be accompanying you. Alright, Stinian, let's go. I got a new move. Oh, it replaced, oh, what did I have before? Raw intuition. Reduces damage taken by 10%, lasts 8 seconds, restores HP with each weapon skill successfully delivered. Ooh. Well, that's cool. Potency of 400, it grants Stem the Flow. Stem the Flow effects. Reduces damage taken by 10%. Duration, 4 seconds. Additional effects grants Stem the Tide. Stem the Tide effect. Grants a barrier around self that absorbs damage equal to a heal of 400 potency. Okay, so it's a heal on hit and it's a shield of 400. Or, what was it? Creates a barrier around self that absorbs damage equivalent to a heal. Okay. Duration 20 seconds. There's a recast timer with an Essence Flash. So if I hit it, damage taken by. Okay, damage taken. Okay, I think I got it. Okay, I think I got it. Any new moves given? Nope. You have now even access to Azaldal's piece. Master Desert, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Magaduta, you should be glad to provide them. I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma.
the highest part of Razadan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most ministers are currently closed, and the Aetheryte disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain and then continue left. There will be more steps. Upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Holy hell. Proceed through the large door and I want to say yes. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward. Thank you, Stinian. You're the best. What was that? The Jeweler of Fafnir. I should get the giant aether thing though. I'll get there soon. Watchful Radiant. Heading to Magaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge to the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Oh, shoot. Oh. Dang it. You went the wrong way. Ooh. The city is kind of nice though. I could have sworn I saw someone at the window. That was weird. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Magaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple. Really ascend these steps and then continue straight forward. Cross the bridge. You cannot miss it. There's Aetheryte here too. I'll snag that. Who's messaging me? Right. This is actually a really relaxing game. Kinda nice. That last boss fight was slightly stressful when all the stuff was happening, but it wasn't a nightmare. Greetings and welcome to Magaduta. May I inquire after your business?
We are the members of the Scion of the Seventh Dawn, come at an invitation of His Excellency.
Ah, of course. We have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me. Oh, that's nice. And that's the dragon. Graha, he's alive.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
And not click. There we go.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Aww.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
You go, dragon. What a nice guy.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
So you're returning back
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Ah, that's cute.
Prithee, a moment.
Yes, we need Vritra.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Me? Midgardsormr and I crossed paths, yes. I have not spoken with your father in some time.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydaelyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval.
In the face of thine actions is greatest sign of his approval.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Damn it, I'm trying to order some food real quick. By the companions as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh no!
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Damn it, I've hit all the wrong buttons.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
Well, you're dead. So, 1 second. Trying to get some pizza.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Am I incorrectly writing this?
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Perfect. Done.
Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I was very close to figuring that out. Damn. What do you say? So, what were you and Retra talking about? Nothing. Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Alright. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Let's go. Still can't mount. Damn. Can I use this right now? Yes, I can. I want to get this asteroid. I haven't gotten it yet. That's a cool little effect. Ooh, so many players here. According to the message on the base, this asteroid has been temporarily disabled. Oh. Damn. Well. Let me go back. We will go here. Man, I like the scenery. I know it doesn't look incredible, but it looks nice. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Let's go. Path left.
where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it isn't compared to Razatan. The architecture and decorations might even make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. I agree. You can honestly get lost in this and just wandering around. It is very pretty around. It is. And here is Gathrite Plaza. So far, so good. There isn't much further to go. From here, I just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding skills. Come, let us join them. There's Irianje. I think crit. Jeez. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Ooh.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Uh-oh. Hey, Nidana.
Nidana? You're awake?
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Aw.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
It's a mood flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
So what happens now? Because we just concluded this area, I think. We still need to figure out why Charlene. Yes. They're hiding that secret of the end of days. And what they're exactly planning. See you later, Nidana. Where must we meet?
Charlian. Wait, I don't have the... I still can't grab the attunement here. Damn, still? Okay, let's see what we're doing next. Crown. It's good to be back. With the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Desert. Krau has surprised me of your recent accomplishments for an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Oh, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets, plumped your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure. And I get a loaf of bread. There we go.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Aww. That's so
We've got quite a
nice.
spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Is that a hamburger? Love hamburgers. Oh my god. Man. I should go to Wendy's
Lest
now.
you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Agreed.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
Seeking joy in darkness.
Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils.
That's a
Though
huge
I
cookie.
recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Wait a second, he bit that hamburger. It still showed as a whole burger. And that single pickle. What a shame. Are we pushing on until dawn?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Estinian? Oh, this guy.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Jeez. You are not fun.
But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
It was super edgy.
Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Okay. So I think that's the main enemy of the expansion, I think. There you are, feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio. As it happens, I want to try and speak with Scholark Montague. Oh, God. Montague. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he's come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thafnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Sure. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. We will not be long. Okay. Quest to continue. Sound the bell. School's in. Before I do that, I do kind of want to gamble at the Golden Saucer, if I can find where it is. Gold Saucer. Gold Saucer. Where are you? Am I blind? Ah, Gold Saucer. Let's do a little bit of gambling. Just to see if we're gonna get some money. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Mini Pot Broker. Purchase a ticket. Come on, come on. Drawing number 3875 of the Mini Pot is here. Care to try your luck with a ticket, sir? Yes. Mini Pot. Alright, gambling time. Okay. I'm supposed to get a certain sum of the numbers in a line to get the quantity of monies on the right side. So, starts with a 2. I'll pick one in the middle. A 1. I'll try one here. 5. So, if I could score a 6, which I can't. Oh wait. 217. That gives me 36. I can try to score 24. A 6, I'd need a 3, 4, 2. I can't get a 6. I don't think. So we'll go here. Shoot. We get a 27. This would be 5. This could be. I think the highest number could be here. We're gonna do that. This line. Confirm. 36? Oh, damn it. That's a lot lower than I thought it was gonna be. Can I try again? Yes, okay. Okay. I'm trying to. I want to score a 6 or a 24. I can hit here. A 1. Shoot. And here. 1 in the middle. Okay. 12. I could score 9 here and get 21, which is 10,000 or 1,080. I can maybe get a 6 if I get 1, 2, and 3. Try that. Oh, I was close. 1, 3, 4. So 720. That's not too bad. And I think we could do it one more time. A 2. 1. 7.
5. 12, 9, 21, 1, 5. Can't get 6. 5. You can still get 9, 8. 8, 9, 13, 22. That'd be low. So we could probably get an 8. So 9, 14, 21. Trying to think. Oh, my pizza's here. Oh no. Here. 360, not too bad, not too bad. Need to get my pizza really quick. Pizza time, baby. Pizza time. Wackest scratch card I've witnessed and looked so fun. Enjoy your pizza. Thank you so much. I was hoping it'd be like a... Whew. Is there one more I can purchase? You can only purchase 3. Oh, okay. Well. And then where can I go? I should eat this pizza before I do too much. Then I'll forget to eat. Where is the... Oh, here we go. What can we get with our fake money? Music exchange service is restricted to patrons with less than 500. Okay. I have enough. What? Am I broke? Do I not have any? Uh-oh. Oh no, I don't have any coins. Or, no, I got 151. Yeah, okay. I got stuff. There's a mount. I want that. I don't know how to search for a mount. Mount. I don't think there's a mount anymore. I remember seeing one a long time ago. I don't think it's there anymore. Okay, that's fine. Let's go to... Where do we have to go for this quest? Old Charleon. You gotta find a good spot. Has some nice music playing in the background. Enjoy some pizza. Where's a good place to sit down and eat? Huh. Oh, I think I see this spot. Everything right here is pretty good. There we go. With this as the background, sure, why not? Pizza time. Meat lovers pizza. Because I am starving. Hopefully you guys got food to eat, because I don't want you alone. This is a much smaller pizza than I remember. This is so nice. Buen provecho, bon appetit. That's pretty good. Film pizza time indeed. Some people asking to just skip the story or pay to skip the story. I feel very indifferent about it. I skipped some of the story because I just don't have a lot of time to go through the MSQ due to work, but I feel like you can do what you want. If you want to skip it, you know, up to you. But the story is pretty good. Yeah, the amount of back and forth in MSQ is insane. Yes, that is true. But it's worth it, I think. Gonna be one MSQ quest that's just 5 hours of cutscenes. It's worse. We've been going for 6 hours and a half. And there's been nothing but cutscenes almost. Besides one dungeon. What was it asking? What do we have for quests? Following your late night feast with the junior scions, you awake to find Krill and Graha engaged in idle banter. During your adventures in Thafnir, Scholark Monty has stopped by the annex for a friendly chat, only to find you absent. Krill invites you to join her in visiting her former schoolmaster, that you may express your gratitude for his kind words and the rostra. Okay, I'm gonna eat 2 more slices of pizza, and we're continuing this journey. Happy to help out, Monty. Enjoy the MSQ. How big is this new area? Can we like zoom out like crazy? Nope. No. Damn. Start making my way there. I think we've only done one dungeon. Switch up the music for the last 2 slices of pizza. I don't think I've gotten any new Feast of Year since we started. I was already at 530, and I think the highest I got was 520 something. Okay. One slice to go. Okay. We're almost done. Ah, I feel so much better. A little bit of water, and we're good. Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I am too eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. I often know of all people worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. Real wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Where is this? I do have that one. Studio. Here it is. Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Most while of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what could later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of ethereological phenomena, hence the name. Though, with either being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the sixth astral era, the phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in astrology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charleon's foremost educational institute. We always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he had recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age? Yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I'm certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. God, in all respect have I ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student's body have for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, look for the Scholarch Monty. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever his whims take him. Let's split up. Ask students if they've seen him. Excitable student.
That was the Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier. And he was with his sister and mattered Baldurcian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word!
Oh, sorry, you were looking for the Scholarch, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Aliapo. Look at him turn him on. There we go. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, silly me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right. Books! But what's the second most important? Why? That's simple. Everything else. And that's what we deal here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, we wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pysa, this. Tongue of giant toad, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. this being a stool of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholar's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. I'm only interested in the Scholar. I beg your pudding. What? I beg your pudding. You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse. No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. Here was I. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meat. Wow, I cannot read right now. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. And the time it's taken me to tell you all this, Scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. It's a feeling you'll need it. Alright, we're at Scholar. Level-headed student. Yes, Scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Damn it, old man. Where are you? Monty! There we go. Will you speak to me, Monty?
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
You sound so nice.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Will he spill the beans?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Damn.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Holy hell. Take notes, children.
We
Right,
shall
is in
begin by
order.
reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Can I auto this? Enable text auto advance. Use space to toggle functionality. The following can be used to adjust speed in the unvoiced section cutscenes. Oh, okay. Yes. So I could eat my pizza in peace.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Incorporeal ether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity.
That's when
the people of
everyone
Eorzea
were born
vividly recall
happened?
Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Oh, I'm gonna get some loot. Future weapon coffer, 525. Oh, that's interesting. You've been granted the run of Phenomenon. If your game, Kieliopo, would put... Damn it. What do you say? Would put your artisanry to good use. Well, that's giving me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself, for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more in debt than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Calliope, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Ra. Sure. Why is that locked? The faculty. The faculty. The quest is not yet available. Required job: Disciples of the Land or Hand, Disciples of the Land or Hand.
Level 80. Oh, I don't have that. I don't think I do. Last jobs. I'm a 62 botanist. That's as much as I got. So, might come back to that later. Speak of the Grahatia in the main hall of the Baldessian Annex. Alright, teleport time. What is script exchange? The House of Splendors only conducts business with referred individuals. Surely you understand. Oh, fine. I'll come back to you. Okay, what do we got going on now?
Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the stadium. Holy shit, this fast. Hold on, it's cancel.
While you were away, I received word from my fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding skills was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does mean to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. So let us see what awaits us in Robrand. Let's just start by getting the skills out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Whew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their hearts and soul into each and every one of these skills, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I wait word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news on our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. Enter the command room in Limsa Lominsa. Alright. I think so far I love the music in this zone. It's so good. So good. Holy smokes. So many players. I need to get to... Oh no, I don't know what it's called. Wait, did it mark it? To here.
I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Tzitsia and the Sultana, 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Take me.
My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Ratatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. With the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald. These brave few will be the Elsebard contingent. Oh, these names. To think such progress have been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. First, to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telephoroi every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask what we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the Colossal Tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower Rizat was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telephoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd rather the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Istola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on observations inside the tower result, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It would surprise me in the least if it were being directed to the larger spiral in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers.
It's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume more than handling over the scales and being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Elsebard contingent. Considered it an official request. from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps he should be the one to answer that. Nope.
For honor and glory,
For the people of Garlemald, or for revenge against the Telefroi. For the people. Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishola, Thancred, and Uranj have already pledged their support, and on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily, for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding skills to Al Amigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Elsabard. Raban and Lord Emeric are overseeing preparations, so just you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telefroi, so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Speak to Raban in the Alamigan Quarter. I do have that one. So is FF14 more story-based and WoW around like gameplay? Both. Duty Finder is basically Dungeon Raid Finder from WoW. But it doesn't take you a million years to find a match. Jeez.
The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroy the rest of them.
You should be proud. Those wording skills of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Almeric be leading the contingent? Contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Elsterbrad contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleons had made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. It's gonna take longer than finding a match in Grand Blue. Ooh. Oh man, I don't know. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be on your side, at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than my blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can afford you is a peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Who this? Gaius? What? Okay. Word of your exploits travel quickly, for what I gather. The prospective Talibans you've obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald,
May the fates be on your side.
So you're not coming with us. Strange. I thought you had a stake in this. I do. Until Froy have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every motive of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Elzabard contingent, I would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to the position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead, or I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of yours just set foot. We will deliver in your stead. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I will stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might have asked you to escort our friends inside. Good idea, because it's raining. I might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. If I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Chest gear for 525. Maxima would have you meet your new traveling companions. The other members of the Elzabard contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Oop. Wait, there's 2 quests? As the remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Elzabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through? Oh.
By the 12.
God damn. Oh, this is cool.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Elzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Arun Senna.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
You can rip out all the kneecaps.
Fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
Hey.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Well, may your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may all be that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorois with my tales of daring do.
Jeez.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Damn.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe.
Oh, jeez.
We've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Yeah.
Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Damn. That's so many people.
Okay. Ah.
Alright, Ishtola. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Malja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Fortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Elsebard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they could better aid to the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea. Though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Ooh. I'll leave Lucia last. Here you go. Yes. Here's a medal for you. Our talisman for you. So these are the famed warding scales, enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the 12's wood. The elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. He has bid me lend my magic to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. Stated in the past, time of our allies benefited for the power of the Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism.
I hear you got something for us. Them scares everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a kill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know that we're all thinking, why didn't they send Inzhar instead?
Oh shit, these names.
Bugger if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfield told me was they needed someone to help safeguard in the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the southern snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let's sail. So let's set sail, however the saying goes on airships. Oh god, that was not good.
That a set of sporting skills I spy, not that I would know what they look like. So we give a few away. I don't know where the other guys are. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyways, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Wedding skill is for the Asgardian delegation, I take it. You see me handing these over to people? Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Emperor to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Serena. We heard it with the cold, and we heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans. We ought to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a mission from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Ulthar, has been plagued by the towers. Yet, while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will keep the enemy at bay. And we, of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance, will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warding skill for me too? Yes, I do. Thank you for this and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. They will have little to offer in return. I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Elzebard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, who understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamigan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready. The airships. Are we ready to depart? This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't to worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. More of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine of a point on it, I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats if I only had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? What the hell? Hey! But how? Mwahaha! I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off the Elzebard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you going with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Oop, the rain stopped. That's nice. I did have one other thing to share. Oh god. Argimus and Blumwada. have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for now, to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charleon? Why not? You can keep Kryl company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I've heard Artemis and Leonwida did a fine job carrying, it sounds like I'm speaking backwards, did a fine job carrying in our stead while we were lying comatose with them in charge of the Rising Stones. We have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because of a certain someone who shall remain nameless, it isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlotte. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I could do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. North Sea coat. Nice. Okay. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I'm told your ship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? See you later, Tataru. It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be bearing you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it would be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter the battle associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. Holy hell. Alright. You turn the light on? Get this battle on the way. Oh no, I leave the screen in my face. It's just there.
Divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
I've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus' death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
All of the above.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Y'shtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control token. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Ooh.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Okay. Oh. What? What plane is this? Oh, okay. Do I accept this? Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence this mission as soon as you are ready. Commence mission.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see what we have here. Solid barrel combo, nebula, reduce damage taken. Mask your presence, making it possible for most enemies to detect you. And increase speed, so I'll take down. Okay.
Oh shit. Must be losing my touch.
Oh no. Okay. There we go. Ooh, I might not make that. Wait a second. Oh shit, you can see me. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Who affects guard dogs? Oh shit. Oh, what? Oh boy. I might die here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, come on. Please let me live. Oh, it's so dead.
Not like this.
No. Ah. Okay. Let's do this again. Oh no! I have to start from there again? Oh. Oh. That is normal, whatever it was. Oh no. I feel like I'm gonna be stuck on this for a while. Yes, skip. Okay. Let's try this again.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
But the thing is, I can't, do that. Ivy took a nap. So I have to fight this guy.
Spotted.
What do you mean? Damn, spotted. I have nothing that makes him. Oh. I feel so bad. Oops. I didn't see that. It's like a sap on WoW. Oh, my face. I forgot. Uh-oh.
What? Must be losing my touch.
It just said throws the bomb that confuses him. Oh. Neutralizing them. It didn't. Whatever. The dog's gonna come this way. So. Okay. Take it easy. Take it easy. I don't know which way he's gonna go. Go to the left. Where's the other one? There's two.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Shoot.
Oh, damn. Spotted.
I hate these machines. At 33%. Is that a checkpoint? Really nice if it was. Oh hell. Come on. Oh shoot. might be in trouble in this one. Yeah, is that gonna rotate down here? Yeah. This dog. They have to do this so quick and then run. Come on. Oof, oof. There we go.
Seven hells.
And it just keeps rotating. And it switches on the other side. I think I just messed up. Oh no. I wouldn't have a problem with it if it didn't take me out of stealth every time I did something. So I gotta hurry up and go right when he turns. Knock out the guard, put the dog to sleep. Sleep. As soon as that thing goes away, I'll stealth as soon as he moves. Oh, jeez. We just interact quicker. Oh, jeez.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
There we go. Yeah, make sure the face is good. Hit the button. A few moments later, at the rear of the Elsabar contingent's supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right. But
Oh shit.
Wait! Something's coming!
Ooh.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Okay.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Can I pull multiple aggro or anything like that? Probably not. Okay.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Am I going over there now, or? Oh shoot.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Fuck. Messed it up. Oops. Shit. Oh, badass. Smacking his ass as much as I can. Oh, you freaking thing.
You lot all right back there?
That was cool.
We're fine and ready for more.
Hear that? Shit! to the front and turn the tide.
I'm ready. Am I not at the front, or? Okay. Boom.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Straight up murdered a dude. Ooh.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Hell yeah.
We have them now! Forward!
Gotta gather them all. Oh, shoot.
Right! Let them have it!
Come over here, you damn beasts.
As a raging bull! That's her! Vigilia!
Where's she? Oh. Please me, douchebag.
Do not fall behind!
or die!
Okay. Oh shoot. Whatever. I don't think I can grab their aggro for some reason. Change it for blue. I don't know what this is.
Tremble before the sun!
She's doing something crazy. 3, 2, 1. Oh, don't break, don't break. Oh my god. You nuts. I love it.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Jesus.
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era,
a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Garlemald, Elsebard.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Broken glass. Oh, there we go. Okay. Swallow my food. Okay. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace, just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss the course of action. Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alucia and I will meet you there. Jeez. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis a monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. Or blessing.
The constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. You will be pleased to know most of the temperate have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has escalated past since, one would expect to have them ransacked. Strangely, there's no sign of anything having been stolen. And it's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was just merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
If there are any survivals, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an entertainment, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't. We'll find them.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
That's funny.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Let's go look for survivors. LSA and Alphino. Godspeed good if it's this cold with Guitar's clothing. I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when next we meet. It makes me realize too that while the people of Gallimel have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even if they'd be hard pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. I thought I had a spider on my hand for a second. That was kind of creepy. Are you the dancer? Yeah, you are. What ho, chums? Been giving something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields at the off chance you find someone. It will take forever to finish the job without the benefit of our expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably get this, but we may as well humor him. Ooh. That's a hefty, whatever that is. What are you? Avabus. Oh, Avabus. Ooh. Aether current. Awesome. What do your elf I see? Oh, he's going quick. What up? I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not that we're after either way. Is that an aether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo! What do I see all you yon hillock? There's no mistaking it.
That's a girl. A survivor. Show me. Over there, beyond the tree. Beyond that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we are here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one, at that. What? She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but should we be able to follow her footprints? But we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucian know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, and if not, on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. A man of chivalry. My honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. We're almost 82. Trail of fresh footprints lead east. Good. Oh, there's a blur. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. We're getting closer. I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible she just ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It might be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Hey Gibbs, what's going on? What's up? Just keep following her. Oh shoot. Does this count? Oh. How far do you see? Hi. What? What? You failed to follow your up. No. have to go here every time. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Quest on stalking girls. Oh man. Slash sit. Can you see that far? Oh god. Ooh. Ugh, God. How do you approach someone like this and not freak them out? Hey girl! Thing's gonna be right in my face. Oh, shit. No. No! Oh, fucking... Look what you did to me! I panicked because you were nearby. See what you did. You damn plant. Ah, God. Now I have to start all the way over there. Oh, man. This sucks. Mm. Mm. This is gonna take so long. Oh, oh, what is this? I don't have an offhand. Okay. Turn around. I need to catch up to you because I need to talk to you about where your people's at. My thumb got itchy.
Okay. So here, go to the tree. I'm far away aggroed from that thing. Overgrown rose. Please. I think. Oh shit. Keep going. Okay. What the hell? Duty complete. Whew, still in one piece. I'm just right behind you. Very, very close. Awkwardly staring as you catch your breath after running for about half an hour. Who are you? Stay back! This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alpha now. This is my sister, Alice, and our good friend Desert. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Garlemald! Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. What? No. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telefroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. They won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telefroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As far as I've managed to stay sane. I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was.
But now me and a few others are powering it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe and didn't know if you were. The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Lucinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, provide us with means of heating the place. Were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Can you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the tower. Bower. Yes, yes. Do as you will. Suspicious. Talk to me, Lucinia. Lake year 525. Sorry, I was still finding hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a bit of sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you could do to help them? Of course! I am the hero, the warrior of light. Is that music? The hell? They got a little radio. Huh. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take some time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emanilian's tinctures. The ones that can warm the body from the inside out. We need to make sure that everyone gets one. One for you. The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Warming tincture. I never heard such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it seems absurd after what's happened, it's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production and water purification, the magtech that sustain us, has come to a grinding halt. Spooky. What machinima that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleal engines is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison, by any chance? It was a joke, If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh.
First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubber roads, the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash, as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait, my fellow cowards, for our final judgment. Damn. What do you want? Drink this, fool. A tincture? Might as well drink it, I suppose. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Ominous, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people of the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Ominous. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. We got one more for Licinia. What's that? A drink. Ooh. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of a group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilia troops heading towards the Magna Glacies. Glacius? A few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships, then there might be a way to. Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Oh no. Oh no. A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby amass has found its way into the house. Almasty has found a way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Got the soldiers to scare them off. All the animals have been roaming close to the settlements. Sin have been known to attack people too. I just had an idea.
If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tapers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to our camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. But there was someone inside talking and she just ignored it. Ah, that's fishy. If it's ceruleum you need, this ceruleum you shall have. You'd best watch out for baby Amasties while we're away. Oh yes, of course. If I see any, I'll just be sure to shoo them away. To reach Taper's den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easy to just look around for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Who is in that house, Licinia? You lied to me. Alright. We have to go down southwest. Oh, I see it, I think. Oh, look at these. Look adorable. The Almasty. It's a nice, calm little area. Jeez. Hello, good sirs. Who goes there? How did you find us? A little girl who's keeping a secret inside of a house of a sick person. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? With the pure bloods over at Victor's Spoils having given away our location, you've never had found us. Those stuck-up assholes. Thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boots on the other foot. The boots on the other foot. Now the capital's gone to shite. And they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game. Sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Another think coming. I'll kick this one. There we go. Use this. Am I dead yet? Always gonna review after every battle. How's my face looking like? Because I keep hitting the damn button. There you are. Just after you left, the senior asked me to go and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Wait,
But then Alpha knows by himself. This is a taper's den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I beat the shit out of them. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from another land. Geralbania, Yanxia, Boja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will. Others fed bullocks about a better life. All put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is cerulean engines, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not that if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city is in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger, unless we could trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. Willing to spare? We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now... But if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if you manage to get back to our homeland, there's nothing left for us. Thanks to the Empire, the knowledge and skills you acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by. Even if Garlemald is, as we knew, it is gone for good. Gibbs. What's up, Gibbs? Gone for good. Regardless of what the Elsbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life will also have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that is consigned to history. But what about the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see what about getting some ceruleum. Yes, give me your staff. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victorsporo sent you to turn their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. And again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. Oh, a sister. Sylvia saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get her around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. But I can spare them a little worth of ceruleum. A bottle's worth. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia's would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask you about that after we delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Can't teleport there either.
MSQ is interesting because you can use all your cooldowns and such every fight, and in my opinion, both War and White Mage have huge spike damage. That's okay. Once you get to a certain part of the MSQ, you can grab another job. Oh. There's no bad choice, so don't feel bad playing what you like. That's true. I don't think I found a job I don't like so far. I haven't done too many. I've done Paladin, Warrior, Gunbreaker, Dragoon Ninja, Samurai, Black Mage, Summoner, Red Mage, Astrologer, Ninja, Scholar, a little bit of Conjurer, but my main one is Warrior and Dragoon. What are you doing over there? Man, I've been reading MSQ dialogue for 9 hours. The throat's getting a little raw. Let's say this isn't right. It's too quiet. Would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but there's nowhere to be seen. See, I said it when she came by. Alphino's by himself. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone too far. Man. What the hell? They get attacked. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures. That's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness. Then in you swoop. Here to help. What a rot! All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you win, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. You know what? Give me back that liquid I gave you. Jesus. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Dun dun dun! Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell her, you're a fool. I never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Your sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You fuck. Turn on friendly fire. Turn on friendly fire. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same source you used to slay our countrymen. Our galleon should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee. Keep their purity intact, then be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs, and we'll join you in the search after. Alphino, what a nice guy. Alright, be careful. We leave and you just hear him being the crap out of him. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start.
I got a half a slice of pizza left. The Evelyn Rhyme. 2 sets of fresh footprints, young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Where's that tower? Oh. Patrol stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps that they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for Ellie and her sister to cross the ice. We could really do without Vino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Oh, where would they be? Where would they be? Let's go this way. Zimbardian Tursus. Empty bottle. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia and her sister. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, I'll help you. I got you, brother. Are you gonna help me fight or just stand there? Salute. His health is dipping. I want him to die. But he didn't help me fight back. Fresh blood. Probably from that damn guy I helped. The blood standing in the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount. The victim may have been severely wounded. The blood trail leads southeastwards. Oh shoot. Ooh. Oh shoot. Two bodies are already cold. Oh no. Oh, come on, man.
blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Hey.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Well, no point in thinking about that now, because they are D-E-E-E-D dead. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. That sucks. That kind of sucked. We're pretty sad. That's sad. Alice and Alphinaud tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Ah.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Okay.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Oh, shoot.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Yes, let's interrogate him.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Thief.
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you. What would your mother say if I let you two go on by yourselves? I'll go with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Holy hell, dude.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
No. He's gonna fight with his bare hands. He ain't gonna get no weapon from us. Ah, yeah. What an asshole. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Oh, you damn guy. Are you and the children ready? Oh my gosh. Find the route once we get outside of our camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. No dirtbag. Ugh. Bowman, if he does something fishy, snipe him. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm LSA, and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Desert. Desert. Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and LSA will watch the road ahead, while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you ever think about going for your weapon, this deal is off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Julius will accompany you. Alphino and LSA will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Julius behind for any reason or lose sight of Alphino and LSA, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Ready to make the dash for the station? Yeah. That's a bear, y'all. I thought it said hardly a refugee. I want to go in that tower so bad. Ooh. I don't think they attack, right? No, okay. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so we can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. The terrorists to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? Oh, I leveled up. 83. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but even in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed. Alright, Julius. Jotun. Oh, that was fast. Oh, I forgot the attack buff. Reset the face, reset the face. There we go. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer odd people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently or tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Oh, what a brave player. Just AFK right there in the middle of nowhere. Swings in. I don't know when is a good time to pop Infuriate. I feel like I could do Bloodletting. That lets me do weapon skills to heal me, and then I use Infuriate to be able to give me 50 stacks of the rage thing. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. Fell cleave, and fell cleave again. There you go. Keep following the railway. I'm gonna make the screen just a little bigger. Let's make that smaller. Make this a little bigger. There we go. Perfect. Can you only run MSQ dungeons with NPCs? No. Shoot, I didn't look where the quest was. Oh, there we go. Saiga. Saiga. Ugh. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can't be cured? Yes. Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal ethers may suffer severe corruption. Even their treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Oh, man. Wait, there's a crystal here somewhere. Can I access this? Maybe there's a cave entrance? Aetherite. Hello, player. See an entrance. Maybe I'll unlock it at some point. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. What the hell? Oh, it's an underground city. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Theodora. So the radio stations are keeping them from returning. The Atherai is not responding. Damn it. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Or your voices. While you may be here as my guest, others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Looks like a trap. Can you come out here and speak to us? Be good. Oh no.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varus understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Oh.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
The hell?
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collar.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one.
You touch me, I kill you.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
I've been trying to help people this whole time, and all of them have been complete asses. Julius has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or is that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars would be the least of your worries, understood? But we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly. Let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up, learning what we can of their situation, and above else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and LSA will pay the price. That's Bella. Lynn, what's going on? It's been a long time. Queso. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. I miss you. I miss you too, Lynn. Oh, it's been so long. There are others throughout the city, built by Galleons. 4 Galleons. Could teleport all over the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit. Though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Okay. Ooh. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's Spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Okay, so it is true. The radios are keeping these guys from being mind controlled. So cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I'll fart on him to keep him warm. Octavia. It's you, Desert. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, set them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you would deserve. Mark my words! Oh, that's true. I killed a bunch of your friends. But they were aggressive first. Where's the last... Ooh.
Is there not a clue in here? Damn it. One clue left. Am I blind as hell? Oh. I'm blind as hell. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Yeah, shut the hell up. Damn, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance and can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the Erd bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus's life. We made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you could call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone, I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Well, you can't, nerd. Who was I talk to? Alphino. Did you learn anything of note? Yes, that a lot of people hate me. Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warm and proper nutrition, I feel they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Sure. I guess. Assisting Flavius. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness have subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. I shall look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If I'm going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Aww. So those you met fair know better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to the contingent delivery supplies? To have. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. Julius is an asshole. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept. Some started. Still going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greatest concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted, for we all know. For all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs, without the heating they need. Those in poor health are only going to get worse at them instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Oh my god. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. One of your comrades mentioned that. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere. So there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. One of the bastard's words, loyal servants of Attila Froy. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We identified the seat of the enemy's power. We realized Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion, saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on Attila Froy. Once your allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Galamald. You need help now. Say the word, and we'll bring you ceruleum. Just hit the button. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Oh. Making headway. He says no. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Galamald in the depth of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Oh, then just make way to the camp. Very well, after all, many hands make light work. You're a lot more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Who? We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. There we go. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Can't fly. I think it's the ether currents, right? That lets me fly. New game plus? How do you do that? Whoa. Holy hell. Wait. Okay. Dang, there's a lot of story in this game. Yeesh. And there's an aether current. Let's grab that sucker. This place is so... Ooh, we're so close to that tower thing. Oh. Come on. There we go. Awesome. Alright, gotta use a bathroom break. Gonna sit here, admire the scenery, while I use the restroom. The Dark Tower. Yeah. BRB. Okay. I have returned. Use restroom, got some water. Rehydrate. Okay. Where were we? Speak with the LSA. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were built later around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Vosgalvus. Welcome back. Thank you, Ruben. I think the stream has been going on for 10 hours and a half. Whew. Do we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, you've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. So we're gonna look for cerulean. Even though we have cerulean to give, they don't trust us. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Can't believe how much endurance you have to stream this long. LOL, me either. Especially reading the whole time. I don't normally do that, but it helps me stay focused. But I had absolutely nothing to do today, so might as well. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Jill has said. I wonder if the spikes probably weren't there this whole time. But they mentioned a roar. Think there's a dragon? The contraption is built in the style of Empyrean war machina armed with a battery of weapons, capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Jesus. I'm missing one more. We checked there, so probably over here somewhere. Or on top. The blue quest, yeah. Map of Forum Soleus. Oh, I gotta crack my neck real quick. Oh, never mind, I didn't want to do it. Oh. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus, the pond children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum.
Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean... No, That's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be soaping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With the ceruleum-powered heater by any chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was long ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing and can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Galleon would jump out of the skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for fighting dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of ver fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tapers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is. Can't follow your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first. And if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method. With Alphino's help. First try. You delve into the murky water but came up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothes chills you to the bone. Oh. Am I getting damage over time? Oh shoot. You delve into the murky water. Oh no. Slowly dying. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve the ceruleum tank. Oh. There's nothing in the hand. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost, as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtlessly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize.
dying, I'm dying. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Standing so close to him. That's it! And there's still some ceruleum left. And the fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alphino a hand. What? He's gonna help us get all warm? Look at that. What a nice guy. Call me an old un because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now. 2. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss a plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still and boys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is truly noted, or duly noted. Well is well, that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? Damn it. I did. Not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well. Better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off her coat and sitting down for a hot meal with the family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song. Happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble. Those friends dead, and those memories, if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Hand gear, 525. What level gear is that I'm getting though? Curious. Hand gear. Level 81. Okay. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's a coffer. Coffer. Required level 82. Okay. Now that the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapade in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search. Just outside the park. Dang, this chapter has been so depressing. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already discovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are hard to scavenge. We just have to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by a shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading, even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Destroyed Machina. Use. According to the cerulean gauge, this unit's fuel is empty. I'll still put a bomb on it. Boop. After successfully removing the War Machina's outer casing and retrieving the cerulean tank, you find it to be completely empty. Empty. Damn it. We're gonna go to him, get some more explosives. Okay. Need some more? Here. My friend amount of explosives is spared today, but tomorrow is another story. We can't afford to waste them on units with nothing to offer, so be sure to check the gauge first. Of course, if the gauge is damaged, it's up to you. Oh, okay, I messed up. I need to make... Ooh. Damn. I need to make sure... If the gauge is broken, use an explosive. If not, and it says it's empty, it's empty. Okay. The gauge is broken. Okay, just I use it here. You retrieve the War Machina's cerulean tank to find it's still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Nice. Oh, that's it? Ooh. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Yeah. Another cerulean tank. You've done it again. Surely luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphana are faring. Probably not as good as I. Waiting.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What? You don't want to use it for the fire?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
Sky.
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether
Thanks
they
for
plan
joining
to
me,
use
homie.
us now
Take care,
or after
man.
they join with the 10th
Have a
is
good night.
another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
We're gonna attack the broken
Alphino
glass.
and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Really? Really?
Until our terms are met, they will be
They're
detained
gonna
in a separate location.
Okay. That is the dumbest. Oh my god, you're gonna get so destroyed.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
No.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Jerk-offs. God, that is so frustrating. Off and on, I'll say we'll be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot magic armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Ask the ill for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. So, they're demanding to take our supplies with an army that's barely standing? Oh, come on, man. Don't be fools. You again. Ask the ale, he said. So, that's to be the way of it, after all this. Ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. What do you want from me? Ask the Eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize a savage as a ruthless, merciless creature. And to defeat him, we must be uncompromising. We too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Can I get this thing now? Damn it. Speak with the Julius. Thunder? Have you done as instructed? The duties involve more than transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is really a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now, like it or not. We have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. A short walk from here. Follow me. I don't want to. Julius lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, I forget I spoke. We should go.
Get 'em mad all you want. What happened has happened.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you, So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh. Oh. Justinian?
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
Hmm.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Ah, you done messed up.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Not attack, man.
Ambush!
No, really? Ugh.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Don't do it, man.
Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
What the hell? No way, man.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Oh no.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Damn. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak to Lord Quintus. Well, he's super dead. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alisei, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Where's Alisei? Oh my god, I gotta go all over there. Oh. Hey, he's still here. Desert and Julius. We've arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Then Credendia is assisted by the soldiers. I've seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us where I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned. We just want to live. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Speak, soldier. Oh no.
He's hurt. Let's figure out what's going on with these people here. If it was
It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please.
Can I click on this right now? Thank God. Awesome. Queso! Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laturum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Good. Who else will be coming with us? Oh, Flavius. Oh, did he die? No, he's still moving. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. Yay! I wanted you to accept because you're nice. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. All of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to the Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain. Courtesy of our Lumis Son's friends. I'd save it for the tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on our map. Once you've taken care of the riff-raff, we'll be back at our camp. Okay, survey 4 points. Deal with any enemies as they appear. What do you have, lady? Oh, you gave me an ether current. But I am so far behind on that, it'd be a fool for me to start it right now. It would be nice to fly. Jeez, I'm missing so many. I don't have time to attack you. I gotta clear this way for the damn villages. It's an evil goat. Or deer. deer slain. Eh, 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 eh. Keep on swinging until he dies. Hmm? What happened? What? Did I move out of the area? Oh, that's messed up. Yeah. Let's just stand still. What is going on? Why isn't that a... Oh, Conqueror's Chain. Ah, there we go. Okay. Got it. I didn't know how to click that. Etherically treated chain capable of binding even the wiggliest of opponents. The wiggliest. There's a thrall. I have to use the chain on him. Okay. I see no threats. Oh, nice. Do you have any water left? Nope. Yeah, it's empty. Please don't attack me, goat. Increase my damage. I gotta kick him on that, right? Yeah. Chain. Up. There we go. Hello, Ingrid. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The temperate proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. Don't get near me, Obivos. No! Damn it. Ah, there you are. Okay, well, with that taken care of, I'm to gather us food supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. What do you give me? Another ether current. Okay. Ah, Desert. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. But of the refugees, I told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugee, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. In from the cold, Lucy has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it appears. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of ruling a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, when I asked you to seek Istola, she was but recently attended to the wounded, but she's meant to be taken to rest herself. See that she is. Yeah, girl. You need to go to sleep. Oh. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing in sufficient water. But what of the warrior of light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in doing so invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Sure. Cutscene time. Hopefully their voice, because I don't want to read anymore.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Don't freaking kill yourself in that fire.
Warmth. At last.
Okay, good.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Watch it actually be poison.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, Again, you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Is that the radio? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Get the people who buildings to the radio.
Thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varus?
Oh shit.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Oh hell.
Save me, brave hero!
This motherfucker.
Presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh my god. I hate that dude. Oh my god.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
What? What the hell?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
The hell is that?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Oscalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit. Their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
You better not get in my body.
Or together.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.